All right, everyone. How are we? Oh, I've had the music off this entire time. I thought that was on. I hate when the game does that, or the thing does that. What's everyone up to? I saw B-Ram in here. I'm so happy to see you all. That's good. Whiskers. All right, so first things first, what we're doing today is we are gonna do the Sandoria run. Wait, Nagi, are you home? Since you've been talking this whole time, I'm either thinking you're on break or you're at home. That was the wrong button. Ba-da-da. Sure. The more the merrier. And then after that, I will switch over to Lane so we can do Mists of the Realm. You're resubbing tomorrow? Nice. Rams, have you seen the I bet. Have you seen the Monster Hunter, the new Monster Hunter crossover? Or collab? I can word. I'm gonna do retainer stuff really quick. It does. I recommend as soon as you can get through Dawn Trail. Have you played Monster Hunter Wild? I know I'm ecstatic for it. Wilds is getting Omega, so that looks like fun. And I hope remains guiding. Fair enough. The shadows turning, winding, always night follows day. The sun will shine again. Hold on, never look back Will you live till the lost fire and fade? Engraved in the dark, you will not stray. Sorry, I have a hard time not singing to this song. Because it's so good. Na, 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 na. Tales of loss and fire and fate. A word on a heart engraved in the dark. You will not stray. Forge ahead till the end, we pray. I'll get you in a minute, Whiskers. Joe Cat's good for that. Ba-da-da-da. Da-na-na-na. Na. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na. I see a problem, but that's okay. Actually, no. I'm gonna go grab a couple more of Heat of Battle. When we have characters that are leveling stuff, Heat of Battle is nice. I loved Joe Cat's crap guide to Final Fantasy. Those were so hilarious. Alright. Back to the house. Well, with this, let's go ahead and just queue for Sandoria. I want to wait for Nagi, but I don't know if he's still working or if he has like an hour and a half before he's done. And the sooner we get through these, the better. I hear a puppy. Okay, so... That's fine. White dim dim. Dun, dun. Na, 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 na. Na, na, na.
Chateau d'Origny? Is this meant to be Sandoria? More echoes!
Have to look at that later. Getting sidetracked by a lobster. Yaman! Long time no see. How are you? Yes, we're doing Sandorai. How are you? How you been? Hope everything's been well. you, lobster. Ivy boneless? Oh no.
Ron 4 is supposed to be a quiet place that sees its fair share of new adventurers. We must fight our way through.
Ash, I never know when you're on. And you hardly ever want to hop over here. I've been busy all day. That's true. I literally just signed in right before right as I was getting my stream up and going.
A burning circle, here. It would appear the land has been altered. This is all a peak.
So you would have said no anyway, because you're crafting.
You, who have risen above your mortal status. I am Kirin.
Oh. Ash.
This surging power I bring to bear!
This is no power I've seen before. But
My dear friend that is another gremlin of the game. Yes, you'd have said no anyway. You can be a gremlin and not be a Lala.
A comrade is in trouble. Someone heal them.
Oh, guardians divine, lend me now your might.
What, that they're gremlins?
Oh, Gyakko, rend with fang and claw.
The divine beasts. Have care.
That's true.
A comrade
Healer
is down.
down.
Someone revive them.
Oh hell no, I'm not getting in that!
Will you overcome my trial?
Hey, Soul Chaos King, how are you? Welcome in. No, 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 no! I was out of that. Ack. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, so out of that, then it'll be back in, and then out, then in again. Okay.
You shall reap the rewards for daring to contend
Ooh.
with the gods.
And me who barely crafts. Oh, how dare you. I do not want to be standing in that.
There is no escape.
I need to get better about crafting. Buying the crafted gear is expensive, but it's too much for me. Did we beat it or did we lose? We beat it, okay.
Know your place.
No. Oh, damn. I was doing so well. Yep, I was out of that. We're almost done with him.
I must thank you, mortals.
It seems we've impressed Kirin. Let us keep up the good work.
Time to fight Alpha and Omega.
It's Ultima and Omega.
Ultima.
And they're attacking those airships.
Ultima and Omega are on a rampage. Who unleashed them? At this rate, everything will be laid to waste.
That sounds like Joshua from 16.
The airships are taking heavy damage. We must do something.
Damn it, it's not what I wanted to hit.
I'm glad you're safe. Come, let's keep moving. I do not see an easy way back, but I'm sure you can handle things without me.
You say that. Damn. Damn. I mistimed that one. Let me move! Whoa. Stop trying to Venn diagram me. I do not wish to die. Which way are we going? No, no. Hey, you know what? I'll take
Impressive
that.
show. Hurry now. Do not keep me waiting.
Hurry now. Do not keep me waiting. Okay, there we go. No, you're not gonna blow me up. People are trying to delete me! I don't want to be deleted. Come on.
You shall find me at the summit. Come then, show me what your kind can do. Oh, sublime Estoc! Drink deep of the elements.
Ice. Earth, ice, over here. Fire. Lightning.
Once more, shall we? Kneel!
Oh, hell no.
Behold the glory of the Zalat! You are naught but insects to be crushed! Accept your fate!
Denied.
Kneel before Zalatian wisdom and die! This
Denied
is
as
the
well.
power of crystals, transcendent, sublime.
No! Not in the middle of my... Oh well. It's my bad timing.
By their might, I pave the path to paradise. I am the will of the crystal.
No, you're not. Oh my! Death Monster, are you enjoying your nom?
That you should still stand. Very well. Careful now. The face of war is ever changing.
Earth. Ice. Water.
Tremble! disappear.
I am glad that that works.
Kneel! Oh, sublime Estok! Drink deep of the elements!
Fire. Earth. Wind. I bet that's probably a very taxing heal check. I don't know if I ever want to run healer. I'm not that great of a healer.
Accept your
I say that and I'm
fate.
going to eventually. Just because I want to know, I don't want to be overwhelmed as I'm already overwhelmed half the time as is in this fight. I don't want to be in the middle of healing and then brain fry.
I thank you for this amusement.
Fire and lightning, so over here. Water and ice. Lightning and ice.
Insolent fool.
Out. Earth and fire right here. Holy shit!
Oh,
Not
sublime
hacking.
Estok! Drink deep of the elements.
That's not your normal heal check. Those heal checks are quick, small hits, but or a dot. This heal check is big. That's fair. I didn't see which ones went. Okay, I'm fine. It's one of those, you save your big heals for that moment. As much as humanly possible. Because your normal quick saves in those aren't gonna cut it anymore.
Oh, sublime Estok! Drink deep of the elements. With life, I am the will of the crystal. How could I be defeated by mere mortals?
Farewell, my little brother. Return to the crystal from which you were born. As for the rest of you, I invite you to the Gate of the Gods. You have the privilege of walking within the heart of Tulia. Do not disappoint me.
Oh. I love this music. Inej retard.
This world shall belong to the Zealot. Can you escape this, I wonder?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Be gone! Round and round they go.
Begone, spawn of shadow! Right? You know, I wonder if they got them to come back. Okay, Kefka.
My javelin pierces all.
No! Do not hit me with that.
Allow me to show you a trick I've learned. Have you the strength to find the answers you seek? This is not Varna deal. I'm well aware of that. I also understand the true nature of my existence. So come, let us finish this. I will illuminate you and make this world ours. The time for games is over. Behold my true power! I shall forge a more fitting stage for our battle. All pales before our brilliance. Perhaps some magic in the mix.
Ah!
You fought well, but it's time to say goodbye.
I did it. I got hit once, but I did it. Ouch. No!
My javelin pierces all.
I know he's saying javelin, but I'm hearing jaberlin. And my brain just does not want to accept the other one. My javelin pierces all.
Even in this false flesh, I will not lose to you.
Aha! Hell no. Oh! That scared the crap. Oh my god.
Let's try this. My javelin pierces all.
My javelin pierces all. I'm never gonna unhear that. Boo. What do I need to update right now? The hat. I don't remember, but I think those popped up. Okay. Oh. You're good, Yama. Sorry. We can run it again tomorrow, probably, before I hang out with my friends. Uninstalling the game, right? Totally rigged, uninstalling it. I'll have to run it again, too, so don't worry about it. Alright, I'm gonna promote Alex and then switch over to the Bunbreaker. Oh wait. Wait, what? Why didn't you share, Yama? I could use that gil. I mean, seriously, man. I want the 999,999,999, or at least a little bit of it, right? I know. You share it before you leave, man. Come on. I'm kidding. Ow. You probably have other people you'd share that with first. So just so you guys are aware, we are going to be doing the rest of the Myth of the Realm today. Also, I'm going to be pushing for more of the DPS role quest from Shadowbringers and then starting into the Endwalker ones. For this lovely bunny. Alright. No worries, I still gotta finish the in-between, so we're good there. Greetings, I am Cryle of the Students of Baldessian. Nice! Congrats! Nagi's the only one out of our group that's gotten it. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought aid in investigating this place? I am Derek, and this here is a baby Oppo Oppo. Yes, I can see that. Does it have a name? None that I know of, nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending. I see. That is very considerate of you. So I understand you explored various phantom realms with Derek. Will you recount to me the experience? So while the god tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious intent. As Byregot said, they wish to do battle with us, but it would seem they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. Though much and more about this perplexes, mayhap 'tis safe to assume that they are not rivals. As you may recall, Living Way once told us that the art of summoning, as taught by the Asians, incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's beliefs. Thus do the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn seek to grow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, then they are unlike those that have been summoned in recent memory. We might suppose that they were created in antiquity in like manner to Heidelin, but there is no way to prove it. Who could they possibly be? And why do they desire battle with man? Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. Love you, Hades. And Mitzuk did say that, didn't he? By which we may assume he knew the truth, and challenge you to seek it out. Suffice it to say, you'll do so, of course. Insofar as we can. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened there. It's back up now. Without further ado, then I will take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about. And with your permission, I will take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of those gods we encountered. Lean, Derek, seeing as you've already seen this place, would you care to accompany me? Of course. By all means, in which case... Could you stay here with Kryl, my friend? It wouldn't do to leave the fair maiden alone. Look, look. I shall be glad for the company. Take care then, and good luck. This game. I don't know why it borked there for a second. So, to explain my plan, it is believed that the 12 were already worshipped during the Third Astral Era, when the Allagan Empire flourished. Come the Fifth Astral Era, those nations that fought in the War of the Magi, each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea, with some notable regional differences. For instance, Ishgarians hold Halone as absolute, while Sharlians enjoy a moderate relationship with Thaliak. By visiting various locations in Eorzea, learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them and the beings we encountered. In doing so, I believe we will draw closer to the truth of their identities. For our first destination, I propose we take ourselves to Rolko's Reach, the place that is holy ground for worshippers of the Destroyer, and promises to yield useful details. To Rolko's Reach! Alright, before I get too much further, I'm gonna let this run actually. Right, I love them myself, I do. On my main, I have the healer top for my Astro. I don't use the full set though, I use just the top. Ads! Quick, somebody gift Yama a sub. I'm kidding. Excuse me. Na 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 na. There is a slight difference, okay. Okay, we're back. I'm trying to be mindful of ads. I'm trying so hard. But yeah, I use the top up for my Astro on my main. There you are, Lane. This place served as the base of operations for your investigation into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. If you don't mind my making an observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. I do. It's something I had dreamed of for a long time. There's nothing like traveling with good friends. That's truth. Is that so? What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? I left mine white. Aye, in my wanderings I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I have been here before, on the trail of the Phantom Realm. Now that I think on it. More often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of 12 worship. Then I dare hope that we are on the right track. As I'm sure you know, Rhalgr's reaches home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fists of Rhalgr. Raised by the Mad King Theodric, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operation. While I doubt that much literature has survived over the years, the people here may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So let's split up and make inquiries and reconvene here afterwards to share findings. On the trail of the Phantom Realm, quote unquote. Bloodstone. You read the words inscribed on the monument. A storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open heavens weep, for no one soul doth lie beyond measure of his reach. Once upon a time, Lise explained to you their meaning, that we must prepare ourselves for the strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. Da, na, 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 Oh, if it isn't Leine, is this man perchance a friend of yours? Aki! When last he visited, he shared with me the tales he heard on his journeys, and what amazing tales they were. If you have time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we're in some haste. We're investigating the worship of Rolger and seek literature on the subject, religious texts and the like. Can any still be found here? Just about all of it's gone, sadly, destroyed by the Empire, if not the Mad King before that. But we haven't lost everything. The mighty image of the Destroyer, the tales we share at the campfire, like the legend of our nation's founding. We still have these things. They were a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I would be obliged to hear your stories this time. Leine, rest assured, I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you were. Other side. Shadow Pepper. Yes, if you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Forgive me my delay. Why, if it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist, are you studying monks too, perchance? If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining hands with like-minded folk. Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? Why didn't you mention it sooner? You wouldn't let me talk. This is a copy of Destructivity, a scripture of the first Vist of Rolger. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing. Is in the safekeeping of one Professor Eric. I went to the trouble of having this made back for my colleague, only for her to say she doesn't need it, so I will offer it to you instead. Lest you forget, this is your passion, not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor, and I think you not to put us in danger. Ah, but danger is the crucible in which the monk tempers body and mind. So sublime, monk. Tone it down, girl. Tone it down. Well, we had best return to our work. Till next time, adventurer. Next time we talk to her about monks, we should have the monk teacher with us and watch her drool. Oh wait, no, that would be a bad idea. Leine, what were you able to learn? Here, I have this. A copy of one of the scriptures, you say? A moment while I skim over it. He opens it up to the middle of the book. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Rolgar, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the sixth Umbral calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of the Alamegans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Rolgar, they came to hold him in the highest. Boop! Hey, Wyvern! This much of the tale I had been familiar with, but according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Rolgar himself. Their accounts were passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the Destroyer pieced them together to give shape to yonder statue. I must say, it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Rolgar a primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Rolgar's appearance, which in turn lends form to the primal. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scripture is to be believed, it was the sightings during the sixth Umbral calamity, yet for those witnesses to be able to recognize Rolgar, they would have needed an agreed-upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of the 12 worship, that it already existed in the third astral era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. So the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths, or are they primals born of them? Why don't you just answer that question, Ashan? I thought we made it clear. We are not summoned beings. Ah! Turn around. Oh, wait. Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. It is not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. That voice, could that be... Indeed, I am Beauregard, and the hawk beside me is Rolgar. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen in our true forms would violate all laws of conduct. Yet, though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusion, rents are known to manifest when the surrounding ether is unstable. Right? In such a time, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Of course, during an umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a wide scale, the ideal conditions for seeing the phantom realm. Boop! Hey, Whiskers! Precisely. How many times we have been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing, but that is a sound assumption to make. Well, Beauregard, I believe that much shall suffice by way of an apology for our deception, shall we? Indeed, that is all we are at liberty to reveal. Fare you well, children of man. No. Aside from the reticence where it concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. Right? If what they said was true and their worship can be traced back to their sightings, it would serve to explain one thing. According to my research in the field of comparative mythology, Rhalgr is often observed to bear many similarities with Ramu. Assuming both were inspired by the Rhalgr of the Phantom Realm, their divergence may be attributed to differences in culture between man and sylph. So you believe that they gave rise to the prevailing faiths of the Eosia? Given available evidence, yes, I am inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? Meow. We got paged. Oh, 'tis you, Cryle. Has something happened? Truly? Very well, I shall take care of it. Cryle has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the Sunken Temple of Khan, where she is currently conducting fieldwork after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalan is home to countless adherents of Nald Thal. While I tend to business, may I ask the two of you to make inquiries in Uldar? Very well. Excellent. I will join you as soon as I am able. By your leave. So, it's to be just you and me in Uldar. I suppose it can't be helped. You could sound a little more disappointed, Ashan. Strange manners for the one who proposed the survey to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie. I'm not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I agreed to this arrangement. Well, we had best be on our way. As I recall, Milvethin, Milvaneth, Zacharium is still closed for construction, so let us try our luck in Black Mages Guild. You have no objection to traveling separately, I trust. Good. I shall see you in Uldar. Some of those names, people. Some of those names. Black Mages Guild. That's all I needed to know. Thaumaturgist Guild, excuse me. Purple grass. Is that like purple rain? Purple rain, purple rain. Ah, you're here. Of the deific twins Nald Thal, here they worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nald keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. Their names are borne by many a location. and religious organizations, some extremely wealthy and powerful, exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Uldar could be home to such spiritual people, but it is actually quite logical when one considers that their religion is, in a sense, commerce. In any event, Nordthal is a truly unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. You said that out loud, sir. Did I mishear? Did he just say they encountered Nordthal? And while his appearance differs somewhat to the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied that there are striking similarities in their nature. Derek, shut up! Perhaps we should avoid talking about that here. Forgive me. This is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere. Forget you said anything? We heard anything? We're gone. Nothing was heard, right? Right. That conversation was not had. We'll just be leaving. It was careless of me to openly speak of our encounter with a divinity within a place where he is worshipped. Hereon I shall exercise greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion. Ask that you keep it between us. Mum's the word. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, though the Nordthal as worshipped by men appears somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this much to Grahatir. With that, our work here is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him out of the Sunken Temple? He mentioned needing to make a detour. Were we to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up to him. After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, it's better to use our time productively, wouldn't you agree? Then let us head to the Sunken Temple of Khan at once. Is there a thing over here? I can't climb up that for reasons! I'm just outside of it. You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed, though I can see no obvious injuries. By her attire, she appears to be some manner of scholar. Water. Food. In my bag, please. I see. Lane, may I trouble you to find her bag? I will stay on lookout in the meantime. Examining the bag, you find a skin with a little water left, and there appears to be no provender. From now, you decide. For now, you decide to take the water to the woman. So thirsty. So hungry. Not enough. Food. I need food. I have not saved dried meat. They're tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? Maybe. Hey, Derek, what are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. She forgot to eat and drink. She pulled a Charlian. Steady, Sonogen. I've brought you Archon loaf and coffee. Made sweet and creamy, just as you like it. Nagi! Ah, I am reborn, washed down with the sweet beverage. The life-giving nutrients of Archon loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However, you knew my preferred source of sustenance. You are truly a godsend. Yay! Oh, it's you, Raha. What brings you here? I do not recall mentioning my field work. It's for my research into the Paladin's worship of Azema, you see. Haven't you heard from Kryl? The students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. Yeah, he's not home yet. He hasn't done his usual announcement. May I introduce Sonogem, expert mythologist. She is a collaborator of the students, and like many a Charlian scholar, is passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. Seeing as she has recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? I love this tune. The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange not only words with them, but blows besides. Incredible! And your description of the domains, a thunderous tower in one and a sweltering city in another, are precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire are depicted in legend. Oh no! In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. Etherology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I am dying to know more, which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. I love Derek's face. We would, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado, then let us head to the Omphalos. Kryl awaits us there. The Omphalos. Derek's face says it all. Oh my god! Hey, Whisk. I'm going the wrong way. It's foggy! I missed it. Is it over here? I thought it was over there. It is over there. There it is. It blends in. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Sonajim. I'm glad that you could join us. Kryl, how delightful to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. Yay! But may I say what a lovely place this is. At a glance, this appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the seventh heaven. Shh. And ooh, if those aren't symbols representing the other heavens, I take it those are their respective gateways. I should like to pay them all a visit. For Sonajem's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far, and thence deliberate the next step. The gods reappeared before us in Rogger's Reach, though they were disguised as unassuming creatures. Their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Yet, in the event the ambient ether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it is possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. Such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed in Uldar, the Nordthal worshipped by people and the Nordthal we encountered here have more similarities than they do differences. In the course of exploring the Omphalos, two things caught my attention. The first is the gate which lies in the innermost area. If each of the other 6 gates leads to an elementally aspected heaven, and we stand in the 7th heaven as Sonajin says, what then lies beyond the last gate? The second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic unlike anything I've seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time. Divinities that have existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, 'twould seem this monument holds the key to solving the mystery. Indeed, much and more yet lies beyond our understanding. but we'll keep chasing the truth together. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. To which end, might I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll, have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation? Those mushroom skewers look delicious. That is a lot of sugar. So rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues. I had fairly forgotten what it felt like. I bet. Indeed, and it's quite fitting that we should be doing so here at the Seventh Heaven. Fitting? That's an understatement if I've ever heard one. The seventh and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining six, was right here in Mordona all this time. Calm down. This isn't fitting, my friends. It's destiny. Oh my god, calm down, lady. Derek's face. No such thing as too much sugar. Some would debate that. You're obviously well versed in the myths of surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. Raha, eat your fish. Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. Having always traveled alone, I'm admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere. But I do not mislike it. By the way, the two of you arrived at the Sunken Temple rather quickly. Did something happen? Well, as pleasant as this has been, it's time we return to the Annex. The paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. Then I shall take myself to the Omphalos. There's so much more there. So much there that I'd like to see. Right? And I believe I'll go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Alright, do take care now. Oh, I need to add another thing to here before I get too far ahead. Did I actually remember to do that? Sort. Ah! Let's ignore my inventory. Kitty. I love that you pat it. Meow. Oh, Laine, it's pleasant, isn't it? The smells and sounds of a tavern. It makes one feel alive. And afterwards, stepping outside alone, breathing the cool air, I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I will share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you. Which task are you saying thank you for? I ask you. Oh, greetings, Zayn. If you've come to ask about developments in our Phantom Realm investigation, then your timing couldn't be better. A short while ago, I received word from Grahatia. He and Kryle have completed their preparations in Charlian and are ready to resume fieldwork. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let's wait for them together, shall we? Right. Ah, there they are. Graha looks like he's about to fall over. Would you like help with that, Graha? What in the heavens are you carrying? This, my friend, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Charlian. I give you the etheric analyzer. Right? Holding it thus, you can take measure of the ambient ether, whose waveform is then recorded by the Ethera transcriber at the back. This provides us with detailed data of the environment, which we can study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realms are hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggested to Kryle that we record the data with proper equipment. Alas, said equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Raha has done well to bring it here in one piece, and as expensive as it doubtless is, I hope we can return it in the same condition. Return it? Yes, to the Forum. In improving our investigation, they granted us the use of the device in addition to their financial backing. Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the Forum has faith in our endeavors. Thus did the approval notice declare, I'm proud to say. We owe much of this goodwill to the Scions, yourself not least of all. That being said, we cannot depend on the Forum indefinitely. No, we must stand on our own 2 feet again, and it begins with our efforts in this investigation. The 12 are meant to be Eorzea's guardian deities, yet they seek battle with mankind. What could it possibly be that motivates them? In treating with them earnestly, I am hopeful that we will find the answer. Well, we shouldn't keep Sonagem waiting. Without further ado, let's join her in the Amphilos. Graha, do you want me to help you with that? Raha. Raha. Let the strong lady carry it. Right? Alu, Graha. My eyes! The flashbang. Wait, you're spline? Welcome back. Well now, if that isn't the etheric analyzer, you've done well to get a hold of that. Indeed, we're duly grateful to the Forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be looking about, but I've always wanted to try it. If you're ready, Raha, you may proceed with measuring the ether of the Phantom Realm. Lane, please assist him, will you? In the meantime, I have a mind to further examine the monument with Sonagem. How does that sound? Like a plan. As a matter of fact, I've already done a little bit of work on that front. As you previously determined, the monument harbors some manner of magic, and this magic, I've since found, takes the form of an epigraph. By consulting experts in the field of archaeology, I was able to make a discovery. Oh yes, a most startling discovery. That is, the epigraph is largely incomplete, so we cannot read it. So, you didn't make a discovery? Ah, but see, establishing what one doesn't know is also an important step in research. For a blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If we can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it. But where do we even begin looking for such information? Why, we ask the gods themselves, of course. By giving them the battle they desire, we're doing them a favor, are we not? That being the case, I dare say they would grace us with their presence if called. Please, come with me. Oh, the things I would ask them if they really did appear. Calm down. We have one right next to us, by the way. It's right there. Now, going by astrology, the heaven of Earth should be the next to open, and it just so happens I know the perfect incantation for... Really, you do, huh? Open Mantia. It's a time-honored charm passed down in Gridania, whose patron is Nothika, one of the deities said to dwell in the heaven of Earth. Come, everyone, say it with me. There we go. Let's say it with passion. Might as well. Oh, Nafika. What beautiful children you are. I too have desired to speak with you. Calm down! By the 12, it's her. It's really her. Yes, she's one of the 12. She looks precisely as depicted in legend. Amazing! Tis an honor to meet you, Nafika. If I may, what is it that you wish to speak about? You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery. We would of course be much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? The gods before were not exactly forthcoming with your secrets. Closely have we watched you from our respective sanctums, watched as you faced us and pursued the truth with pure hearts and minds. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded thus. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you would still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us to fulfill our heart's desire, and so too shall we grant you yours. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children. It worked! The charm reached to the matron. If it can be repeated, I shall have to mention it in my thesis. Her efforts to understand the 12 appear to have paid off. I wasn't expecting a god to actually appear. It was but a coincidence, surely! The original plan was to revisit the heavens of lightning and fire. But I believe all would agree that we should prioritize Nafika's invitation. Well, Summergem, your charm did the trick. The way up to another heaven lies open, and beyond it, the truth of the monument. I can scarcely wait to pore over the etheric data. Raha, Lain, I leave it in your capable hands. As for you, Derek, may we rely on your guidance once more. Now that we know what awaits, I do not feel my presence is necessary. On the contrary, I would only be a burden. As you wish, of course. We can still count on you to pray for our friends, though, I trust. red flag. Something feels off. I'm glad that I can join you this time, Naeem. Encumbered as I am with the analyzer, I fear I won't be able to assist in battle, but I shall do my part and secure the data we need. Why are you in a Gleaner's top? Wait, did you steal that from Aaronville? Alright guys, we have Euphrosyne open, and I know Nagi's almost either on the way home, or he is on his way home. He might be almost home. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick bio break and go get something sweet to munch on, and I will be back. So about 10-15 minutes. If anybody else would like to join us, and I just realized I've had this up this entire time. No wonder I'm trying to yell. If anyone would like to join us for the foray into Euphrosyne, please, please, please come to Primal Ultros. That can be anybody in chat. We do not mind. The more the merrier. I got past the lead again. I'm going to pass this back to Alex, since I'm going to be AFK. So I will be back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Alright, Nagi, you ready? Thank you. Is Mr. Nagi home yet? Oh. Ah! Called the god of thunder. You will now know why. Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now the scales will tip. Nothing's gonna beat Skippy's timing on that, ever, I don't think. You did try. I take it you just got home. There's a Nagi. Alright. Whiskers, you ready? Oh, you're in a fate still? Okay. Just gives me time to nom on my ice cream sundae. Ba-na-na-na. Ah. Item fates can take a while, so I'm just double checking. Alright. Go for it, Alex. Cue us. I don't know if we'll get the last one, though. It's getting late. We might. We'll see. Right? You two, behave. Yes. That's true. I still want to know what else Claudian has for us later on. I hope that we can get through all of this tonight, because I want to show people the inside joke. I want to know how many people know or noticed this. Yes, Fascu. Right? You're fine, Whiskers. Flashbang! Right?
At last the time is come. Prove to me life's resolve. No true abundance. Feel you the heartbeat of the land. Nourish the soil.
All of the tanks are bunnies. Bunny tanks rule right now.
Let life flower and flourish. Mine is the breath of the earth. My heart rejoices for our union.
No! Shit. Trying to get you out of more centered. I can't. I just can't. She won't let me.
Beyond good children, be strong for what awaits.
Is that who I think it is?
By my authority, let the land be remade.
Alex! It's Rufy! She's in our party! Rufina? The other Emmerich, lady. Nuffy, I think was her name. Her nickname. Yeah, Lumi knows her.
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
It seems my sister shall be joining us. 'Tis only fitting that we face you together.
I will spin your fates. Have you the strength to defy fate?
The sands of time are mine to command. I shall measure your worth. Surrender to my power.
Drown in waters divine.
Are you?
Pray to the stars on high.
Urgh. Ah! Damn it. I have a feeling that this Reaper is gonna have a very, very hard time with Halone. Just saying.
Long have I awaited this moment.
This too
Is
is
fate.
fate.
Upon the most exalted of battlefields you shall stand.
I'm assuming they're talking about the fact that they just got deleted.
Summon your courage and press on.
Lane has got to be freezing.
I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit. All-piercing spear, drink deep of raging blizzards. For glory, you must be prepared to render your all.
I had missed that first one, but I won't miss the second one. Oh, I hate this pattern.
You must do better than that against me.
Right. What is up with this Dark Knight? I want to know. I know you're a Viera, but miss bounce a lot.
There is no retreat, only victory or defeat. Victory must be seized with one's own hands. In ice unyielding, now rest. Mine is the Aegis.
Right. Okay.
Would that our clash could continue forever. There is no retreat, only victory or defeat. Yes! Lose yourself in the joy of battle! All well fought.
Yo, yo, level 93.
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
Mm-hmm. Cat.
Bear to me your lover's heart.
I'm sorry, Whiskers! I did not see you there. I want the Della Puppy! Give me Della Puppy. I didn't mean to! Open the tailspin on. Oh, love. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Excuse me. Na 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 na. Aquia. Go chase it higher. My love. Everything, only mine. Mother's moon. Fire in the night. Keep your soul alive. Divine revelry. Aww.
Our dreams may yet become reality. Thank you.
I loved it. I both love and hate the Dalla Pupper whines. Oh. How dare we make Dalla Pupper whine? Mage! Yes, Mage needs more followers so that when they can finally actually go live, they can have a whole crew. You're both safe, thank goodness. You have the data then. Wonderful, wonderful! I don't suppose I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge? I've always wanted to take a closer look. Yay! Take care removing it now. We don't want anything to happen to the data. Carefully does it. Come to me, O knowledge divine, come to me. What is that? Minvina! Oh. It's alright. The cartridge is safe. Yes. Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises. Alex, if they are not currently in the promo channel, can you make sure that LiveBot gets updated for Mage? You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. Oh, Althik, must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you, my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Nothika? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals? Not really. I would talk to them some more. Nothika promised you the key to deciphering the monument, did she not? Yes, that's correct. Then you would do well to hold in your minds that which harbors information. Come now, brother, you need speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the objects you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Right? All the memes about her, bountiful fields. Worry not, appearance has no effect on function. Just try and imagine that which in your minds is used to hold information. You're not. A book. A book. A map. A book. A tombstone. A cell phone. There, these instruments shall be useful in your quest. Across Eorzea lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monuments. By holding an instrument out to a stone, it will take that information unto itself. Right? No, not again. We scattered these stones across the realm that mortals would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, 'twould seem you have found alternate uses for them as objects of worship. Could they be the marks of the 12? They are, aren't they? Oh, to think they harbor information on the gods. This lady! It seems we have our next destination. Aside from the 3 city-states, I believe the marks are located in Kurthis and Mordona. I propose we split up, the quicker to finish the task. I wish to come too! No, Minfina. 'Twould it not do to burden these children so? After all this time, we finally have the chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close, and we're not like to have another. I must say, I share Minfina's view. Even you, Helone? I'd like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together. Music to my ears. We shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destinations. Without further ado, then. Not so fast. Did you think you could go frolicking without us? The others have our domain well in hand, so we are coming too. Well now, far be it from us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, and then each choose a mortal to accompany. Please let it be something inconspicuous. I love it. I love it. I believe my destination is Thanalan, then it's Lenoska for Raha, the 12's wood for Kryl, and last but not least, Mordona and Kurthis for Derek and Nain. The bunny goes with the bunny. Will you be alright, Kryl? I'll be fine, you needn't worry. Right? The bunny for the bunny! The bunny for the Bunbreaker. guided by God's selections. But why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? Why? Because you make the most intriguing pair. The gods felling hero and the world-faring explorer. I can't say that for whatever. And also because the wife wants to be with the husband. We won't get past that. And Fina wants to travel with Alshon. Be honest. I shall relish the chance to learn about both of you. Now then, the others have already set forth, so let us do the same. Aside from my own mark, I believe we'll find those of Thaliak and Helone in Mordona and Kurthis. The Oppo! Ook! Right? Oh my, what an adorable creature! Delighted to meet you, little one. It seems to want to join us. Poor Ashan. What an unusual company this has become. The gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, Lane, I couldn't have anticipated this turn of events. Don't worry. Not the worst company we've kept. Probably won't ever be the worst company we've kept. Two gods, a baby Oppo, and an explorer. Well, what are we waiting for? Let us seek out the marks at once. Yes. No need to be so hasty. Shall we then, Lane? The nearest mark is Thaliak, just outside in Mordona. If memory serves, it overlooks the lake at a place called Wraithfrost. Right. Sure. Derek, tell us more. We'll believe that you're just another explorer. Surely that's all he is. Now then, we're to hold out an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors here, Lane? I forgot, does he actually ever hold one out? Hold out his map? The instrument vibrates rapidly. 'Tis done. The information held in the stone has been etched. As Ulthix said, these stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument in the Omphalos, they have remained the same since the time immemorial. 'Twas the love that man bare for us, and we for the star, that compelled us to create the monument and the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer their prayer. This act is a manifestation of your bond with us, while the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star. And so, by praying to the stones, you effectively cultivate a bond between yourselves and us and the star. Delightful, isn't it? Though we appreciate your eagerness to talk, perhaps we should save some conversation for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in any one place, we are liable to be late to reconvene with the others. Then let us make for the highlands of Curthis. Within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits. A little pushy there, Derek, are we? I was heading the right way, okay. And again, she ought to be freezing. Oh, right. It's in the mountain. Right? Well, there it is, the mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly. I shall extract the information this time. Oh, really? Looking back, Halone, you've grown noticeably more imposing this past millennium. There are also more statues in the Heaven of Ice. Oh, but an idea occurs to me, Lane. This time, I want you to share what you know about the worship of Halone. Dare say it will be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. You often hear Halone's name invoked in battle. The Ishgardian Orthodox Church is the heart of the faith in the Fury. Ah yes, the prayers of the people are fervent indeed. Through the church they evolved a change I felt with my very being. Well, how very fascinating. It is a fine thing indeed to hear directly from mortals. Still, as much as Halone loves her children, it troubled her to see them at war with the dragons, to see those who share this star spill each other's blood. As you should well know, Minfina, it isn't our place to judge the faith of mortals. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers our forms are become that which they need to be. Apologies for the wait. Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let us proceed to the next mine. To recall, it lies near the Steel Vigil, by the cliff west of the entrance. Follow me. Wait! Also, the fact that they keep ignoring Derek. Unless need be. Unless there was some need to interact with him. They don't talk to him. They talk to you the entire time. I see kitty cat toe beans. Toe beans. I have to wait until Francel gets there. Her feet must be like frostburnt like hell. I see a fellow black mage over there. Well now, aren't we quick? My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others and then continue together. Oh look, someone's praying. How delightful to see one of my faithful children. Except for he's not. If I remember correctly. Oh, benevolent goddess, grant me deliverance, I beseech you. Save my soul. You! You're the one who was hunting down the lambs of Dalamud. I knew it. You wouldn't stop till you've dealt with every last one of us. And now you've come for me. Oh, to think this is her will. The lambs of Dalamud? They are the cult that appeared prior to the Seventh Umbral Calamity, are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls and did not fear death. I've committed no crimes, I swear it. Memphina was as my witness. Oh, that would have been terrible. In the beginning, we simply prayed to the twin moons, for Dalamud to one day shepherd our souls to the bosom of his mistress. But it all changed when Dalamud began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our savior, that we must prove our loyalty with our lives, else we would suffer eternal damnation. Oh no! So that's how our group took on its fanatical ways and came to be branded a dangerous cult. And at some point, I assume you were tasked with hunting them down. I used to be a merchant in Uldar, but timid as I am, I struggle to survive in that cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Menfina. I wanted to bask in her gentle acceptance and gain courage from her strong and faithful hound. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. But they took it from me. My fellows who committed those horrible deeds, and those who reviled me as one of them, they took it away. You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance, I beg of you. Judge me and show me the way. What? No! I can't bear it anymore. What good is a god I can't see, who won't grant me a thimble of succor no matter how much I pray? You mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. Strong as she is but a mortal. Like you, she is made of flesh and blood, and possessed of her own will, nothing more, nothing less. It avails you not to raise others up while belittling yourself. You are your own person, with a path of your own to walk, even should you be taken by despair. That you are here now makes you no different from this woman. So believe me when I say, all will be well. Keep your faith in Menfina. Believe in her love and grace, and you will surely learn to love others as well as yourself. Please forgive me for my unseemly outburst. I had been feeling lost, and all my anguish came spilling out. It was Menfina herself who brought you here. I'm certain of it. To encourage and guide me, taking your words to heart, I'll try searching for a new path. Should you feel lost again, take to the road. See what it is out there. Learn how others live and think, and you are bound to find your own way. Leave it to the explorer, Leave it to the traveler. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Did you say something? Na 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 na. Yeah, same here, Whiskers. I turned mine down. Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear them. But come, Lane. This time it's your turn to extract the information. Forgive me, Lane. I fear I've caused you trouble. No. I'm relieved to know that you truly are strong, in body and spirit both. Far be it from me to ask this of you, but please do not hold it against that child. We do not wish for our existence to bring grief to our children. Yet no matter which faith, we are who we are because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the object their ancestors cast unto the heavens. We are not all powerful. We can't grant all of mankind's wishes. Nonetheless, we always hear you. No hope is too small, no prayer too faint. I just wanted to make that clear, lest you forget we love mankind dearly. Okay, before we get too far ahead, is it just me, or would you have felt more connected to this if it was like your chosen deity was following you? It wouldn't make sense for those of us who had, the chosen deities of the later tier, of the next tier, but I think personally it would have had a lot more effect on a lot of people if their chosen deity had gone through with this. I mean, it kind of worked for Sierra because lore-wise, she had Nemea as her actual deity, but she had a strong connection to Menfina. So it'd have been interesting to have that be the ones that followed her around. With this, we have completed our task and may return to the Omphalos. Yet I can't help but think about Cryo. Rahatia seemed to be worried about her, did he not? 'Twas as if something weighed on her mind. Though she is in the company of deities, I find myself worrying too. All your alts are Menfina? Whatever it is, we can ask her directly. So it kind of worked out for yours. Yes, I suppose so. If there are no objections, let us seek out Cryo. She has headed to the 12 Wood with Nafika and Byragot, yes? They are presently too far away for us to sense, but we should be able to locate them once in the forest. I see. In that case, let us make for Gridania. But like her, it won't work anyway. Because hers is Staliak. So he's in the next one. I gotta say hi to James. I'm sorry, James. Hi, James. Right? Wait, they are over here. That's right. So here we are in Gradonia. Can you sense Nofika and Beauregard? I do, but something is strange. Indeed. They appear to be in different places. Nofika is the nearer of the two, and is quite close by. I shall go and find her. Right? Wait, you mustn't go off on your own. Confound it all, after her vein. I love the music for Gurdania, but it's loud. Taco Smasher, boo! There she is. Well now, I wasn't expecting to see you all here. Is aught the matter? You're supposed to be with Kryl and Beauregard. Where are they? Oh, we became separated while I was distracted listening to the elementals. The beings are the voice of those who call the wood home. As I'm the patron of this land, they could not help but report to me. You gods can sense each other. Even you become separated, shouldn't it be a simple matter to find them again? Indeed, 'twould seem you are keeping something from us, Nofika. Oh, hello, Nay. There is simply no fooling you. Very well, I shall confess all. The child Kryl wanted to visit our stones alone, you see, to complete her task without us watching over her. We merely respected that wish. With her abilities, I do not believe she is in any danger, but the warrior that he is, Beauregard decided to follow after her discreetly. If this is her wish, then indeed, we must abide by it. As for Beauregard, yes, I sent him in the place men call South Shroud. One of the stones is situated there. I believe near Camp Tranquil. Let us search that area for Beauregard. If we find him, we should find Kryl as well. You search the Broken Bear and find no god disguised as an adorable critter. Suspicious brigand. Deity found. What brings you all here? We understand you've been following Kryl. Where is she? Having acquired information from my stone, she now makes for Orthix. I keep me a distance to avoid being seen and was about to continue on when you appeared. Orthix Stone is her last destination, is it not? Let us all go and meet her there. If everyone so wishes, then very well. To hasten our passage, I shall call upon Master Rolger's servants to bear the mortals. Falcons! I could have flown there. I'm fine. It seems we have the use of these hawks. Let's see if we can spot Kryl from above. I'll bring our companions so you needn't worry about them. Are you ready? Go, my feathered friend. Fly like the wind! I must thank you, Lane. Talking to you helped me find the resolve to seek out Kryl. No signs of her here. Let's continue on the Orthix Stone. There she is already. She wasted no time. Well now, did you come all this way to just check on me? I've been on edge, worrying that I might stumble into Odin, so you gave me a bit of fright. Nafaka tells us that you wish to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away? It's difficult to explain. I suppose I wanted to seek the answers in my own way. As the gods told us, if we wish to know the truth, we must discover it for ourselves. In spite of this, they've seen fit to not only set us upon the right path, but accompany us besides. This bespeaks the faith that they have in man's spirit of inquiry, and it gives me heart. After all, 'tis the self-same spirit that defines the students of Valdesian. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12, to know their aspirations and understand them. And having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I've developed a desire to see and experience the world for myself. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. I see. Indeed, as much as we can learn from others, there's no substitute for seeing with one's own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleam of yearning for exploration and discovery. It reveals to me the love you bear for our star, and it makes me glad. What's this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing when you say such things with a straight face. How are you guys? Oh my god! I mean, even without knowing who he is right now, when I did this on Sierra, there were so many red flags from this man. And I'm seeing even more now that I missed the first time. I'm like, how do you not put two and two together that he is Ashan? Right then, I've yet to acquire the information here, so I'll tend to it at once. Perhaps you'd like to wait for me at Quarry Mill? Right? How are you not getting this? Let's wait for Kryl here. Nafika and Beauregard are with her, so she will be fine. First the man at Minfina is marked, now Kryl. In the course of traveling with you and yours, it seems I inevitably end up encroaching upon others' lives. Ook, ook, ook. Yours as well, though nothing binds you to me. You followed me ever since I tended your wounds. You're free to go anywhere you know. A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others can't be expected to assume responsibility for it, and thus is it wrong to interfere. Alas, once I've glimpsed someone's heart, I find I can't avert my gaze. It truly is difficult to be amidst people. It doesn't take too long to extract the information. Kryl should be here any moment now. Apologies for the wait. With that, I have obtained information from all of my stones. You've taken care of yours already, yes? Thank you for worrying about me. While it's good to know that I can handle myself, I'm heartened to be doing this with you all. I owe you thanks as well, Beauregard and Nafika, for accepting my request with good grace. Think not of it. You did well to see your task through, little one. So, is it just me, or is there some irony that he said little one as he is a Spriggan? That is shorter than Kryl, barely, but shorter. Am I the only one who finds that kind of ironic right now? Now, granted, knowing his normal size. Indeed. Come, come, let us all return to the Omphalos. A Spriggan calling a Lalafell a little one. There's some irony. Toe beans. You took your time, Lane. Did something happen? Ah, so you rendezvoused with Kryl. How was your experience with the gods, if I may ask? Not only did you help a disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Kryl besides. Thank you, Lane. And you as well, Derek. I fear I overstepped my bounds, but what's done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. You have our gratitude for the delightful time. By holding your instruments out to the monument, you will be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. Shall we then? Amazing! What was impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. Without further ado, I shall read out the epigraph. As beings who endured by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yoke herein, lest we stray from our purpose. He who is named Beauregard shall preside over construction, his duty to fortify the works of men and encourage them to build. He who is named Rolgar shall preside over destruction, his duty to galvanize the star's beating heart and facilitate mankind's regeneration. She who is named Azema shall preside over the sun, her duty to nurture its life-giving light and illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Nalfor shall preside over the subterrane, his duty to make gleam the riches hidden in the darkest depths and in men themselves. She who is named Naufika shall preside over fertility, her duty to fill the land with life and prepare a path of peace and plenty. He who is named Ulthik shall preside over space and time, his duty to endow the star with material vigor that mankind's march may never cease. She who is named Halone shall preside over the glaciers, her duty to hold the melting ice at bay and imbue men with constancy and tranquility. There's an irony. She who is named Menfina, shall preside over the moon, her duty to perpetuate the turning of night and day and foster love in the hearts of all. He who is named Thaliak shall preside over the rivers, his duty to quench the thirst of men and water their minds with wisdom. She who is named Nemea shall preside over the stars, her duty to preserve the celestial fabric of the seasons and weave the threads of men's lives. She who is named Limlane shall preside over the seas, her duty to administer the tides and inspire men to come together as one and seek new horizons. He who is named Ashan shall preside over the mountains, his duty to sustain the breath of the firmament, and in wandering share in men's solitude. He who is unnamed shall watch unflinching, his duty to stand guard over his charge always and unto the end. The Watcher. Epigraph concludes. We've been given quite a lot to ponder. We already know the 13th. We've met him before. Our yokes, lest we stray. Writings about the gods, written by the gods themselves. This is utterly unprecedented. Curiouser and curiouser. I can't with you, Derek. I can't. Okay. Hopes and prayers influencing their nature. Have you any thoughts on the content of the epigraph laying? The prayers of her faithful made Helone more imposing. Worshipping of Dalamud brought forth Menthena's hound. You mean to say that the prayers have changed the 12 into their present forms? That is rather hard to believe. Not really. Dynamis. Given what we know of Dynamis, I believe it is entirely possible. In the presence of that energy, hopes and prayers have more tangible results than one might expect. Its power may be curbed upon our star, but over thousands of years of worship, it could have influenced the gods in various ways. Ways such as that which Laine just described for one. Others that come to mind are Helone's shield and spear, which reflect her status as goddess of war. Nemea's spinning wheel, which is an apparatus for a goddess of fate. Thus did they create this monument, this yoke, that they might never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they may change. I'm inclined to agree with you, Raha. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. Who that refers to we all know too well. Heidelin. By sundering reality, she must have known that she would shake the very foundation of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability. If this is true... Yay! That's good to hear, Ravens. Boop! If this is true, then might not the 13th unnamed being be the Watcher on the moon? The pieces certainly fall into place. I wonder if he would be willing to share what he knows. As it stands, we've yet to encounter three gods. As there's no telling what may happen once we've fought them all, I believe we should try to uncover as much of the truth as we can, the better to know how to proceed. To that end, ere we seek out the Watcher, Raha and I shall return to Sharlayan to compile our findings, the data from the analyzer not least of all. To think that the investigation might lead us to the moon, I eagerly look forward to the next stage of our fieldwork. Lane, like as not, yet more grueling encounters with the gods await. You should rest up and gather your strength. Oh no, ravens! Not long now ere we arrive at the truth. For the longest time I've journeyed alone, not involving myself in the affairs of others. But I enjoyed our time together. You've undertaken the investigation with all earnestness, and it has been a pleasure to be a part of it. When I imagine the moment we must part ways, I can't help but be saddened. And it surprises me that I feel that way. Hi, dude. Hi, dude. Dodger, dude. Forgive me, I didn't mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. Ah! Kitty cat! Dodger. Guys, I have a problem. A furry problem. I have a kitty. Mm-hmm. Well, not on the keyboard, but he's on my desk. Stay here, dude. You can get comfy, just stay put. Forgive me, I didn't mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. Dude, get comfy, buddy. Dodger. There he goes again. Lane, do you suppose you could follow after him? I can't quite say why, but I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day, never to return. Yeah. I still wish we could see him randomly throughout the world. Is Whiskers AFK? No, they're an ultimate goal. Okay. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. I have a fur baby. My dude. Oh, 'tis you, Lane. What is it? The law Jim's the bird that I'll suddenly vanish, you say? Well, as the saying goes, all things must come to an end, whether we will it or no. When our work is finished, we must go our separate ways. You have golden eyes too, I just noticed that. Doing so will sadden me, as you know. Yet that sadness is part of the joy I have derived from our companionship. So I'll accept it when the time comes and strive with you to the last. Look. It's so cute. Why, Flo? As you know, my friend, I would rather you live your own life, but having helped you, I won't send you away against your will. Why do? Well, you're a busy woman, so I won't keep you. As before, rest assured I shall share with you any tidings I receive from Kryl. Take care, my friend. See you again in due course. Da baby Oppo Oppo! It's so adorable! I think they're just grinding fates to grind fates, or do shared fates. Oh, Lane. 'Tis good of you to come, but I'm afraid there is still no word from Kryl and Grahatia. They're working as fast as they can to compile the findings of our investigation. I shouldn't doubt, but between the Phantom's Realm's etheric data and the Monument's epigraph, they have much and more to review. Now, while awaiting developments, I had a mind to pay Sonagem a visit in the Omphalos. If you aren't otherwise occupied, you should come too. Okay, I'm gonna step away for just 1 second, guys. I gotta run something upstairs and see if a kitty cat wants out. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Alright. Thank you. We're almost done. Time to go see Thaliak. Well, not yet. Almost. Thank you. Sonogem has become something of a fixture here. So focused is she on her work, she often neglects taking sustenance. Pray her health doesn't suffer. Thaliak. Oh, if it isn't Layeen and Derek. But no Kryl or Raha, I see. Unfortunately, speaking of whom, you would not prefer to be with them in Unfortunately, speaking of whom, would you not prefer to be with them in Charlian? You're a researcher too, after all. I find myself much more effective in the field. Being here gives me inspiration, you see. And of late, I've been mulling over the opening words of the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. The suggestion that faith has shaped the nature of the 12 paints a truly intriguing picture. If truth be told, I was also hoping that I might speak with the gods again. They haven't graced us since the time we solved the mystery of the monument. They only do so on exceptional occasions, it seems. Be that as it may, I believe there might be another way to see them. When we journeyed with the gods, Azema told me that each of them wished to speak with you in private. You, Layeen. If you were to call them before the heavens, I have a feeling they will answer. I can't speak to my patron! So won't you give it a try, and afterwards let us know what they said. I for one see no harm in it. But if you are disinclined, then do not feel pressured. It's entirely your decision. Alright, same. To the moon! Right. See, for Layeen, it's Thaliak. She can't talk to Thaliak because, well, we haven't unlocked him yet. Ah, Layeen, pleased am I that you should seek me out. I had wished to speak with you. Have you been dedicating yourself to crafting? I wonder. In my capacity as the builder, I watch your progress upon this path with the keenest interest. The act of crafting embodies the spirit of improvement and advancement. Right, Byergot. Hiflo says hi. 'Tis my hope that you will strive ever forward and seize that which you most desire with your own hands. I don't remember if I picked up crafting on this character. Nope, not at all. Her crafting is spellcraft. Uh-oh. I'm being shamed. Well, well, if it isn't the daunt of this lane, full glad am I that you would thus call to me. When you and yours investigated the origins of the Fist of Roger, you posited some interesting theories. The connection between myself and the Sylph's divinity in particular. You did well to draw that conclusion. Your inquiring minds have taken you far, child of man, and they will take you further still. The only difference is you're not all beard. Azema! Ah, Lane, at last you've come. I was right to entrust your zealous scholar companion with the message. Ever since our first meeting, I knew that I simply must see you again. There is something familiar about you. You awaken forgotten feelings in me, feelings that once smoldered like embers amidst the ashes. Perhaps you resemble someone I knew long ago. Yet whatever the reason, your presence gives me comfort and warmth. May your light ever burn bright. Makes me wonder. Now I want to read through the stuff for each divinity again. If only because now I have a curiosity. Why, if it isn't Lane, you wish to speak, do you? Tell me, have you ever met an elemental? Many hold that they were born of me, and as I mentioned, they are the voice of those who abide in the Twelfth Wood. At times they may seem excessive in their actions, but it is out of an abundance of love, so pray be good to them and heed their warnings. Othic. Lane, is it? I must say, there is something to be said for being summoned by a mortal. The life of man is but a drop in the great river of time. Thus are you and yours wont to rush ahead, not wasting a single moment. Be that as it may, certain sights will only come into view if one stops to look. So be not afraid to pass the time in ways which, at first, may not seem fruitful. Should you dare to do so, you may well be visited by an eye-opening experience. Such is the richness of time. You can't get mad at us if you keep outing yourself, sir. Sure you didn't. Let's have somebody screenshot that so that we can use that for later. Well now, if it isn't my dear Laine. How good of you to call me. Nagi, quick! I'm sorry if I gave you a shock by joining my brother in battle, but I couldn't help myself. We've always done everything together, he and I. No worries. As such, such a joy it was to face you and yours. You displayed the self-same determination that allowed you to defy fate, and it was one surprise after another. She had something a little different to say when it was Sierra. Because Sierra followed her. Screenshotted, nice. Hi, Menfina. Hi, Helone. How bold you are to summon me, Lane. 'Tis no less than I expect from you. In recognition of your valor and deeds, I offer you a word of counsel. Well do I know the power of men's hopes and mortal faith, and there is no faith that I reject. Yet in every age there are those who invoke the name of the divine for their own ends. Be not misled by them. Menfina! Oh, Layene, what a delightful surprise. I wished to... You wished to see me, did you? I can't talk. I'm truly grateful that we can talk like this. As you know, I am the goddess of love, yet obviously... Yet that obviously doesn't mean I have a monopoly on love. For instance, my brethren love mankind with all their hearts, just like me. And whether or not Arshawn is my beloved as mortals believe, I have more than enough room in my heart for everyone. Be it men or gods, I love you all alike. And needless to say, I love my adorable Dalamud too, whom you and yours gifted to me. I feel left out. I don't get a special message because my divinity is not out yet. Spoken to your satisfaction, have you? Then let us await Kryl and Grahatia together. Madge! I'm Madge! Still no sign of them. Oh, there is something I've been meaning to ask you. As an adventurer, you are better traveled than most. Of the places you have seen, what kind do you like best? Faraway lands where new encounters await. I wonder. Ah, yes, I can imagine you being given to such. The thrill of visiting unknown places is something I can understand. I myself am partial to wandering Eosia, so rich in ether this land, and possessed of so many aspects. 'Twas when I was traveling through the Twelveswood that I encountered this fellow. I knew not how he came to be injured and alone, but I couldn't turn a blind eye. I can't talk. Right? He has long since recovered, and I probably should have returned him to his forest home. But when I see him here, undaunted in the presence of gods, I can't help but feel 'twas fate that delivered him to me. Maybe Nemea knew. Still, the day will come when we must go our separate ways. We're finally here, everyone! Welcome back. How fared your work? It took longer than we anticipated, but we managed to compile our findings and then deliberated a course of action. Indeed, hereon we would do well to tread with caution. The waveforms we recorded with the etheric analyzer revealed an unsettling occurrence. In the course of fighting us, the gods expended a tremendous amount of their ether, so much so as to dilute their very essence. Lest you worry, you've done no wrong, Layeen. The gods themselves wished to fight, after all. That being said, we should avoid engaging in further battles until we learn more about their true objective. To that end, we will seek out the 13th unnamed being, whose duty is to watch unflinchingly. If Roja is correct, and we have no reason to believe otherwise, said being is the Watcher on the Moon. You'll be pleased to know I've already acquired permission to use the Tower of Babel from the Ilsabad contingent, who presently oversee the structure. We're really going then? To the moon? Huzzah! Heh. I wonder what the Watcher is like. If there are no other matters, then let us set forth at once. Can I have a question? If you still wish to speak with the gods, best to seek them out now. They may not be there later. No, yes, right? How is it that we could teleport to the moon and they still beat us there? They have to travel all the way to Garlemald and then all the way up. Yes, you want to join us for Thalia? And Sinus Lacarium. Don't think about it, right? We have the fastest travel ever, and they beat us up here. I have a question. Never question game logic, right? In this case, they don't actually. But so often we're just like, we teleport there, they still have to go the long way. Wait a minute. Hopefully work doesn't hold you captive for too long, Aki. Greetings, Hydaelyn's champion. You are ever welcome here, as are your companions. It is a pleasure to meet you, Watcher. We come hoping that you would answer some questions for us. Questions about Hydaelyn? We have deciphered the monument at the heart of the Phantom Realm. In addition to the names and duties of the 12, it speaks of one who is unnamed, who shall watch unflinchingly. Are we correct in assuming that individual is you? The 12 have existed for eras. If you know aught about them, will you not share your knowledge with us? They have a desire which they claim can only be fulfilled through battle with mankind. We wish to understand what that is. Please? So man has managed to come this far. Very well, you have earned the right to know. Remember, however, that I am but a creation. Though I have been imbued with some memories of the past, they are far from complete. First of all, I am indeed the unnamed being the monument describes. An entity created by Hydaelyn to serve a purpose alongside the 12. Together they were charged with preserving equilibrium on a sundered and unstable star. Like myself, they were given shape from people who once existed. And like myself, they believed that the world should be entrusted to the new life that had emerged. While I do not possess detailed memories of that time, Vana selected those she deemed best suited to their respective duties. That would explain why the 12 appear to have personalities like mortals. The men and women they once were influenced their personalities, yes, but so too did the faith of the mortals. Knowingly or no, when men pray, they will the object of their worship to assume a form that can better grant them their heart's desires. In this manner have the 12 been shaped over eons into images that fit men's ideals. So you were right, Raha. Hopes and prayers have the power to influence the gods. Possibly. Probably. Yet even as they thus changed, at Vana's behest they would have refrained from intervening in mortal affairs. As a result, there will have been times when they acted in ways that are contrary to your expectations. Right. But now that Hydaelyn is no more and the final days are averted, the 12 have arrived at a decision regarding their fate all their own. 'Tis not for me to reveal the truth of their desire. I can, however, guarantee that it will not visit harm upon mankind. Nay, far from it. Well, I for one never felt that the gods meant us ill. To have your guarantee as well, we couldn't possibly doubt them anymore. It is most assuring to confirm the connection between you and the 12. With this, we may proceed in our quest with easier hearts. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. We shall return to the Omphalos and continue engaging with your brethren. That is well. As I watch on, I shall pray that the tale comes to a happy conclusion for gods and men alike. That baby Oppo Oppo. It is so cute! May your journey be fulfilling. Right? So cute! Yeah, I'm kind of concerned if it's gonna pop at all. We could try Ether. If everyone's up for it. I've seen Ether go both ways, because I used to be on there. Sometimes late at night, it'll pop, but sometimes it won't. Depending on the situation. Something's amiss. God's avatars are nowhere to be seen. That's because our preparations are complete. Limlane! Thaliak! Right, it's almost midnight for me and Nagi. I've waited so bloody long for this moment. Tisk tisk, Limlane. Are such uncouth words the first you would speak unto our guests? Oh, leave off, Thaliak. You can't tell me you're not as excited as I am. I would be the first to admit my joy, but on such a monumentous occasion, I would act with due propriety. I can't wait to see. I want to see him do this one. I know he's beyond it, but I want to see him do this one. I want to hear him voice all of Thaliak's lines. I want to go back and see that moment. Well met, children of man. 'Tis our understanding that you have spoken with the Watcher and ascertained our true nature. Indeed, we are created by Heidelin to tend the star. Having built the Omphalos at its heart and our sanctums throughout ether-rich Eorzea, we labor to preserve the balance of reality. All of this we have learned, but there is still one thing we do not understand. Our analysis of the Phantom Realm revealed that you and yours dilute your very selves by fighting us. Would this not impede your ability to carry out your duties? We appreciate your concern, but you needn't worry. I have to. She would have put it together. I knew it. You were him all along. Likewise. Solar! knew that you harbored suspicions as to my true identity. I mean, it'd be hard not to. We had a louder bang a while ago. While my brethren used various creatures as their avatars, I chose the form of a man. The better to share in your solitude. And it fell to me. The Wanderer to beckon unto the Umvelos, they who could grant our wish. Right? What? How could you hide such a thing from us? Why are you so oblivious? Had you known my true identity and our purpose, we feared that you would refuse to fight us. But our fears were unfounded. You've heeded our request and despite the hardships, endeavored to grant it. Forgive me, Lane, but I must leave the little fellow in your care. In the innermost part of our realm, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. I await your coming with bated breath. This is our grandest moment, mortal. Gird your loins and have at us. As your patron deity, I shall receive you with all my awe. Be as a raging torrent, child of man. Yes! That's a good one. I like that one. Now I'm curious what it's gonna be for Atlani when she gets there, because I believe she is Ashan's follower. If I remember correctly. That is gonna be awesome. I'm debating on if we're gonna be changing venues, not be on Ultros, be on Ether. Because as late as it is, I don't know if it'll pop. Aww. Aw, Sean, don't hurt the baby Oppo Oppo. It's so cute. Right? It's so sad. I want to hug it. In his wanderings, I can't help but wonder what Derek thought and felt. I don't blame Derek for hiding the truth. It's no easy thing to say that you're actually a god. I want to hug it. Hi, BB. So Derek was the Wanderer, the deity who shares in man's solitude. And in order to beckon us to the Phantom Realm, he posed as an adventurer and solicited the aids of the Sons of Saint Conic. In spite of this, I do not feel as though I've been deceived, nor do I harbor any resentment. Rather, I simply feel sad. Right. I understand. 'Tis as if a dear friend were suddenly spirited far away. In hindsight, perhaps it was an expectation of the coming battle that he had kept men at arm's length. I imagine it must be even harder for you. But to know that one of the 12 walked among us, it makes me want to do the best we can by them. Aye, since time immemorial, the 12 have watched over all who abide on the star. And even as they fulfilled their purpose of maintaining stability, as beings possessed of sentience, they also heed the hearts of men. So let us likewise heed their hearts and do our utmost to grant them their desire. Can I just pick up and hug the baby Oppo Oppo, please? Please? Then I believe we all know what comes next. I wanna hug the baby Oppo Oppo. It's so cute! And it doesn't deserve to be sad. By all indications, this will be the final foray into the God's sanctum. This task we entrust to you and your adventurer friends once more, Lane. As there is no telling what may happen afterwards, I shall remain on guard here. Twice now you have triumphed, and I have faith that you will do so yet again. Go well, Lane. Thalia, now accessible. I think for this one I will hop over to... No. Not yet. Solar, you wanted to come join us, right? We can try here for a little bit, and if it doesn't pop... we are currently on Primal Ultros. Alright. Though we're assured that fulfilling the god's desires won't visit harm upon the star, I cannot hope but worry what may come to pass. We must be prepared. For the coming foray, you should face Staliak in the heaven of water and Limlane and Oshon in the heaven of wind. While Nemea would also abide in the former, I believe she has already fulfilled her part, which means an easier time for you, or so I hope. Worry not, I shall hold the fort here. Pray focus on the battles ahead. Baby Oppo Oppo! Alright, go ahead. We should be good now. I will pet the baby Oppo Oppo. It needs it. It needs the pets. Wow, I never thought I'd see something taller than she is. That's a plant. It's not a tree. It makes me wonder, is that Kurthus over there? Because back over here is where you see the crystal tower. You can see it peeking through the top there. And Meteor over here. They are. There's Meteor. Makes me think kind of that Mordona is like the center of it all. They put Mordona in the center because everybody needs more donuts. We should be all set. Right? Da, 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 da. My eye level's too low? Wait, what the hell? How is her eye level too low? What is eye level for Thalia? 620. I am barely too low. Hold on. Yeah, I need gear. But as I am high enough to I have enough poetics, so I can get stuff. Wait. Because those are all higher. There we go. Oh, I do need to do the earring. $6.45. That won't be a problem. She is 91. Even on Black Mage. That's true. She's gonna be way over leveled, which is kind of why I'm half stalling to get her started on that, because I want to get at least one other class caught up, which I'm hoping to have it be her Reaper. No worries, Solar. If I don't see movement by like 5 minutes, I'm gonna say let's hop over to Ether. If that doesn't pop fairly quick, then I'm gonna have to call it. Mom has her chemo tomorrow morning, so, or in the morning, later today, whatever we want to call it. So I have to be cautious because that's earlier in the morning. You're fine, babies. Yes, you will fine, baby. I heard the yawn of the baby girl. What's up, Jim Jim? Especially since I'm not seeing movement on the amount of people we have here. Kind of hinting at that prospect. I have seen it after like 10 minutes go from nobody to everybody. And I have seen that here late at night, but... Sadly, when you're dealing with stuff outside of the game, outside of stream, you gotta be cautious with things. Alright, do we want to give it a couple more minutes just to be on the safe side, or do we want to just switch? Stinky Fingers, Vivek. I see an Augie. Alright, let's just hop over to Ether and see if it'll pop. I may be being a little bit impatient, but I have a lot to do. I love that you have that there, Nagi. That is so funny. We're going to Sark, because that's where Nagi is. Ether. Sarg. And if we get more people over there, that'd be great. Right? You gotta hop twice? Oh no! You're fine, Whiskers. Yeah, Sarg and Tannis. I see Nagi made that glam, huh? It is cute on your Lala too, though. While I'm waiting, portraits time. I'm ready, I'm just doing this. Nyeh. Hmm. I don't like that one. I'll have to play with that. Or Dib-Dib-Yum. Why do we have a stare contest? Jemmy. The more people we can get for this, the better. Ahoy, peoples! Lally-ho! Is that Whiskers? Yes. Actually, for her, the caster top that I want is actually from Aglaya. You can if you want. That's fair, that's a good top. Oh, stretch. What do I have? I'm missing one of the pieces for the Anabasis stuff. And 2 for Abyssos. I should say Asphodelos. I can't talk. That's a cute glam on your Lala. You have so many cute glams, Augie. Wait, what? Hopefully we can get more people to queue for it. I hear the baby girl. I hear a puppy girl. Hi. You need... Gimme, you need out? You want out? My job with your baby. You want under? Why? What, silly girl? No, it's not playtime. Yes. Yes. What are you up to, babies? Go on, go lay down. You're okay. I love on a puppy. This is the perfect time for her to do it. We're waiting. Demi, you need out. Gemma, do you go potty? Yes, she does. Alex, can you, I'm gonna step away for just a second. I won't be able to hear anything though, so if this pops, I'm sorry. had to let Gemma out. That's all I was saying. I'm hoping the scoop up soon. If not, we can do it again at a later time. Yeah, I know. I'm not sure either, but I'm gonna still give it more time. Meow. Right? Of all the times for it to be dead. It happens though. I unfortunately cannot. Okay. If it doesn't work, it's okay, Solar. You tried. For a second, I was trying to figure out what OS meant, and then I realized you meant Old Charlian. My brain is dead. I guess I could go to. I'm almost done tonight, so. I know, I'm thinking it might not. Even with Solar trying this. Probably a safe bet right about now. Nice! That's good. I'm... Yeah, thanks for being willing to help us, guys. I think it's best to go ahead and call it here. It's not gonna pop. So, while I'm, yes, it was worth trying. While I'm getting ready to close out for the night, I'm actually not going to be back on Friday. My mom wanted to head over to Seattle, so I'm going to go with her. I'm going to go see some friends, and they're going to go do some family things, her and my aunt. So, what I'm thinking is probably won't be back until Monday, where I'll do some more Monster Hunter. Yes. Okay. And then Tuesday we can do some Final Fantasy. I might push her through Thalia at that point. Get her through to Thalia, finish out the Shadowbringers role quest, because that won't take long. And then, yeah, we should be there. I can finally start going back to MSQ with her. Yeah, that's kind of the plan for the week. Tomorrow I hang out with my friends anyway. I do some gaming off stream, and then Friday we leave, so won't be back until probably Monday. And I don't know if I'm going to stream on Monday. If I do, it'll be Monster Hunter, but we'll see. 'Cause it depends on when we get back. All right, all. So, who do we want to read out to tonight? Who sounds good? I'm trying to see who sounds good. I know it's going to be so disappointing. I see Hyfala, and they're playing Expedition 33, and it's their first playthrough, so let's go watch them do that. Thank you all for stopping by. Love you all. Be kind to yourselves and to each other, and I will see you all on Monday. Have a good night.